It's not morning. Don't be lying to people like that. I gotta grab my sharpening stuff. It is, isn't it? Shit. I'll be honest, I thought that it was 10, so. Woohoo. Got some stuff to play with. Yep, a lot more stuff to sharpen. Yep, got a Chris Reeve on the table today. We get to sharpen it. My buddy at the pawn shop said that he thinks it needs a new blade. I said that it just needs reprofiled and I'll do it for $10. So they fucked up right there and they fucked up the tip, and it's a small and cozy, I believe. I don't know. I'm not well versed in the Chris Reeve side of things. So Aiden, did you want this? I only sent you one picture, but okay. Ah. Quack Attack, what's up? It is a Para 2 or PM2. Yeah. It is a DLT exclusive in S90V. So we're going to start. Yeah, wind when racing air-related objects is not going to work out very well. So first thing that we're going to do, I want to do a touch-up on something that I bought today. Then we're going to take some stuff apart and clean them. And then we're going to reprofile the Nkosi. You know, honestly, I might as well start off with cleaning this thing before. Now, just for high hopes, we'll see if my T6 is useful enough to take this thing apart. Yeah, I don't mess with water when it has to do with high speeds. Because water's like concrete. Nope. It's broke. Oh, thank God. Yep. Ziggy, what's up? Welcome back. We should probably get the mat out. We got some more stuff going up for sale. Diving knives. Nope. I do not. Oh, that sucks. I didn't even see Michael's comment. I wouldn't have noticed that. Apparently, it wasn't a top comment. Hell yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I just did. No way. That is a full-on centered. Wow, that is really, really interesting. A full-on centered phosphor bronze insert in the blade. I've never seen that before. Very, very interesting. No flex. These things were solid. Interesting. Nope, just cleaning it. It was a little bit sticky. Not sticky. How do you explain that? The detent ball wasn't as smooth as I wanted it to be, so I'm taking it apart to clean that mostly. But while we wait, I figured, or while we're in here, I figured we might as well just clean it. Yep, we'll see if they get back to me. I'm thinking about making sharpening content, but I don't know. I'm also thinking about dyeing these scales white, or as white as they'll go, and then dyeing them purple. So this is a Spartan Talos in CTS XHP. I think bleach, or I think bleach would damage the scales, which is why I said dye. Because dyeing, I don't think would damage the scales as bad as bleaching would. I don't know. I've never done it, so. Yeah, it's my second time I've held one actually, and first time I've owned one. It's used, which, I don't have a problem with. The spray that I'm using to clean, I'll stick right up there so you guys can read that. I use it for cleaning and for lubrication on the stones that I use. And I haven't had any issues so far, so every once in a while I adjust the recipe a little bit and put less alcohol in it. I figured out why these things aren't as expensive as the regular ones, other than they're not titanium. And that being, they're not made in America. And I didn't know that. Not that I'm mad about it or anything. I was just found it interesting that I didn't know these were made in America, or made in Taiwan. Now back to putting it back together. This goes first. So apparently these are sintered, which, well, things can always be like that. Uh, the sharpening stuff that I use, um, there are two, let's see. A lot of people use the Dawn dish soap water stuff, and I figured I might as well use that too. But somewhere online, I read that um, yeah, the weird thing is the Teflon was on the blade side on this one. On this side specifically. The other side wasn't. So I was just going to put it back how it was. You can tell because there's no wear mark that lines up properly, if it'll focus. So maybe it was put together wrong. Not a huge deal. One of the few times I don't have to clean a blade. Ceramic flippers? What do you mean by ceramic flippers? Oh, I threw that one away. Ceramic blades? Other than them being chippy, I don't know. For everyday use, it doesn't seem like I would use one of those. This is a Spartan Talos. Oh, yeah, back to my mixture. Sorry. Somewhere online they said use alcohol and it works for preventing loading on stones, so I added that. And then the mineral oil was for better lubrication because alcohol is extremely dry. And overall, what ended up coming together was, as much as I can tell, something that will prevent oxidation on the edge after sharpening, as well as good for preventing loading, and it dries quickly so it doesn't sit there on your steel based stones like the diamond plates, and it doesn't rust because it just evaporates quickly. Yeah, I don't know much about this knife, to be honest. I didn't look too deeply into it. All I know is I got a good deal on it. I make people jealous when I tell them things like that, so... No, I got it from one of my buddies at my local pawn shop who buys and sells knives. How many knives in the collection? I get asked that a lot, and I always say 150 plus, but I'm not 100% sure. Now, I didn't oil this one because they use oil impregnated phosphor bronze bushings or something. They're sintered phosphor bronze. Okay, then. I use it on all my stones. Oh, this needs broken in. Okay. Oh, that's not going to be fun. That is not smooth anymore. I mostly use diamond plates, personally. I think I'm going to take that apart and put a little bit of lubricant, a little bit of mineral oil on the washers. And then we'll sharpen this, and then since we've got quite a few people in here, we can mess around with the Chris Reeve while we're here. Go ahead and fix the tip. I haven't sharpened it yet. This is my first day owning it. But supposedly it's at 61 HRC, so at least it's not hot garbage. I'll agree on that. But how much do I want to spend on a screwdriver, you know? Like, cool, it saves me a little bit of time, but how much is my time worth? It can be a diva. So what do you mean by misbehaving? Because when I think of misbehaving, I think of issues with burr removal. Good, nice and smooth. Is it now? Yeah, I was going to say, I was pretty sure XHP was stainless. Sure, it'll rust, but if you treat it right, it won't. MDC, welcome back. How's it going? Okay. So Edge Time, I don't think I've seen you before. Glad to hear it. At least I don't think I've seen you in one of my streams before. We'll put it that way. I have. I can't do this under the camera. Usually I remember people. That's been a while. It's not as smooth as it used to be. It's the downside of taking these things apart when they've got washers is they tend to, when you take them apart, they're just never the same. It takes forever to break them back in. It was very interesting. I don't doubt it. I lost my voice for a solid 3 weeks from that cough. It was brutal. Oh, beautiful. I hit the whole thing. Okay, yeah, I do remember you. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Back when I was still naming live streams. I learned that if you don't name the live streams, they do better. Mm. Well, you have fun with that. I enjoyed it for the day that I carried it. And yes, it is a Manix 2 lightweight. Man, I don't want that shit. You can keep it. I'm not getting a burr at all. Huh. I'm screwing up the edge angle slightly. There's a tiny burr. Why do factory edges suck? What is up with that? Like, it's sharp, but I know it sounds stupid to say it like this, but they're just never as sharp as I think they should be. It's going all right. Help yourself, Tyler. Once we're done with this, we're going to work on this. The tip's all fucked up, and my buddy at the pawn shop said that he thinks it needs a new blade. And I said, no, it doesn't. It just needs sharpened properly. Yep, no problem. I don't know. The thing is, I can't complain too much because the edges that I leave on these knives is way better than factory. But they don't do them all by hand. They do them all with a belt sander, and then they leave it at that. You bought that buck I recommended. Which one did I recommend? It was either a 110 or a 110 lightweight, I think. The 110, okay. Have you got it in hand yet, or did you just buy it and you're waiting on shipping? It's a good knife for a farm. It really is. Shipping? Okay. Sounds like a plan. I'd have sold you mine, but you know, I think everybody should at least have one buck 110. And I only have one, so I think I'm happy with that edge so far. Now, XHP, what is this stuff made out of? Ooh, phone's at 14%. That's not good. XHP, Carpenter, low vanadium. That's pretty basic. You think we're gonna need a bigger knife? What do we need it for? We'll go ahead and move up to the next grit. Don't think I can help you with that one. This is an everyday carry knife. It's for boxes and food. So why is XHP so damn expensive when it's that simple? Like, there's almost nothing special going on in this steel. You have a good night as well. I was just about to say, hey, be a little nicer until I remembered what the dude's name was. And then I was like, well. I can't talk back too much on that one. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we're going to need the 140 grit on this next knife, because it has been destroyed. Thoroughly destroyed. No issues. Okay, now onto the Chris Reeve. Come on. Garbage. Okay. I'm going to start on the 400 just because that's what I've grown accustomed to. And if it doesn't work out the way that I plan on it going, we'll take it a step down to the 140. I have heard of Cobra Tech, yes. I don't know a whole lot about them. Well, I gotta at least make sure that I'm doing shit at the right angle, which is where the 400 comes in. You mean out the front? Oh yeah, this is all sorts of fucked up. I hope this shows up. Oh yeah, it does. Shiny, not shiny, shiny. War Smith, what's up? So now we're gonna swap sides. Yeah, that's called an OTF. Yep. OTF stands for out the front. Somebody... No, the blade's still straight. Yeah, I don't take apart OTFs. Way too many pieces. This steel is soft. Not like garbage soft, but it's cutting pretty quick. I don't think I need the 140 on this one. It's coming up with a burr really quick, and my God, the previous owner of this thing just sucked. Nope, that's pretty much how, oh, what was it? Microtech recommends you just spray brake cleaner inside of there. And I thought that's stupid, but if that's what the manufacturer recommends, I'm not even going to argue with them. And he thought he needed a new blade. I will be bringing this to the Chris Reeve shop. It's missing some parts. This is a small and cozy, so it's not a Sabenza. It's a little different. Yeah, that tip's coming along just fine. Thing's gonna look almost brand new by the time I'm done with this. Slide bite. No, it's okay. This one, the S35 blades specifically are run soft, apparently. The MagnaCut blades are run at 63 to 64. So don't let that make you feel discouraged. This one's just old. It sharpened fine. It's a lot simpler than D2, I'm pretty sure. I've never had to fight with an OTF to close it, personally. But yeah, the 140 definitely was not necessary on this one. See, here's the thing. I don't think they put the blade steel on these things. So if you buy one of these used with no papers, you don't know. And I personally think it's probably S45, and the only reason I say that is, wait a sec, did they make, I don't know where you'd send it. I don't know if you can upload videos to my community tab or not. I don't need a compound for what? No, that's the cheap Amazon one. It's a SATC. Honestly, on these diamond plates, it doesn't really matter what direction you go in. For all I care, I could go this way, but I've gotten used to doing it the way that I do it. And the only reason I'm making so many passes is because I'm reprofiling still. Once I'm done with the reprofiling step, I won't be doing fast passes like that. Yep, Brad Buckner makes the best sharpening equipment ever. Highly recommend everybody. Well, no, I can't say that legally. Damn, ruin the mood. I watch what I do every time that I do so many passes. Whenever it feels right, just a gut feeling, I go back and look. But I check often. That tip looks great. Just need to fix the other side. There's some slight grinding that's an issue, but if I bring out that grind, then I'm going to be removing more of the blade than I have to. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, it won't help you out with carbide. It's a 400 grit. I mean, what steel doesn't like 400? The only thing I can think of is either 15V or 121 Rex 121. For the average person, this will be a perfectly fine stone. You don't think I should finish at 1,000? Looking better. Just about finished. Oh yeah. That looks good. Yes, that is. I would love to call him Brad Fuckner from now on. Yep, we'll see you later, Tyler. You have a good one. Well, I'm gonna finish on 1,000 just to see. If it doesn't work out, we'll move down to the Atoma because I don't have the diamond lapping films on right now. I don't recommend you do. I consistently hold about, what did I figure, like 1.5 to 2.5 pounds. I do. I found a glass company. Yeah, so I constantly run all the way across the whole thing about 1.5 to 2.5 pounds of pressure. I don't use any more than that, because if I make a mistake, then it's easier to correct. Well, I haven't done pricing with them yet. They're closed on the weekends. Yeah, that doesn't feel glassy or anything. And I think I've decided I'm going with a 2K Rockstar. Just because of the thickness. Hoping that I'll get more life out of it. Now this one's got quite the stubborn burr. So I think that one needs to be removed with a strop. I just figured, you know, it's the same price as the glass with double the thickness. Yeah, that's a really stubborn burr. Roadrunner, what's up? Dakota, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. Time for some honing. Well, by everybody else's account, Sharpall makes good stuff. I just haven't gotten any of their stuff at the moment, so. Well, I don't have a hone, so I use this instead. This is a piece of tungsten carbide. So when I've got an overly stubborn burr, I just take it to something like that and do a burr removal on it. And then we strop. No, I still got a burr down towards the heel of the knife. It's being really, really stubborn. Normally it's not that big of a deal. '71 HRC. Theoretically, 71 HRC. I don't think they actually tested them. Well, it's usable now. Microscope. I probably could, but the tungsten carbide's harder. Looking pretty damn crispy if you ask me. Oh yeah. Look at the tip under a microscope. Probably still a little fucked up looking, but there it is. I can't get it to focus. So there's the very tip. Not great, but not terrible. This is 60x. We can go all the way up to 120, but it's kind of pointless. Well, I'll show you. We're looking at the tip of a knife. Then I'll zoom out further. We're looking at the blade of a knife. Then I'll point this up, and we're looking at an expensive knife. A couple expensive knives. Paper towel sharp, which means shaving sharp. I'm happy. Well, my buddy owes me 10 bucks. I told him I'd fix the tip for 10 bucks, so I fixed it. Owes me 10 bucks now. I still owe him 185, but he owes me 10 now, so it's 175. Now let's start working on knives that I can put up for sale. Oh no, I spent 185 and I got these 5. I don't like lanyards to begin with, so I would not be the person to make that video. So we're going to start with cleaning. This needs cleaned, this one, and this one all need cleaned. This one I already did. S90V will be on the chiefer cut. I need to get the chiefer cut prepped beforehand, but we're going to clean everything else first. Actually, you're probably going to bed soon, huh? You do me a favor? Can you go plug the sink and make sure that one side's empty?
Okay. Oh, guess.
S90V.
Guess how many views my top video has?
4,000.
11.7 thousand.
Nice.
I know.
Guess how much my top stream has?
How many?
I don't know.
Okay. Are you able to take me to Ethan's house tomorrow?
Probably. I don't know. Never actually carried one of these things.
What's the earliest time you can?
After I wake up.
Okay, never mind. I'll just drive myself there. So don't be alarmed when you don't see me.
Can you fill up the sink too?
You want soap in it?
No. All I need you to do is fill it up and stick this in it. You might want to stick this in first, because it needs to be full past the top of this. Please don't drop it.
What needs to be at the top?
Just water needs to be above the top.
So the green part goes on the bottom?
How it is how it goes in the sink. A rare S45 VN sample with DLC. I didn't know they made rare versions in S45. What's rare about it? Can you get a hug? No. I don't know how many miles away we are. Oh yeah. This is Civivi and they don't use shitty T6 screws. Aiden says, "Sup, KO nerd sister."
Okay.
Oh yeah. My S45 VN PM2 is 67 HRC.
It's past the thing.
Appreciate it.
I wish my avocados were right. But they're not.
2 or 3 minutes from now, and then we'll start on the on this. Yes, I have a sister. I know, shocking.
I'm gonna have a cheesesteak for the first time in months. Remember that time when I ate like 75 cheesesteaks in a month?
No,
And
I don't.
I couldn't eat cheesesteaks after that.
Yeah, it's 67 HRC.
6, 7.
My God, you are so special.
Someone would have said it in the chat.
Nobody would have said it in the chat. Nobody's that old.
You mean that young?
You get what I meant. Does she sound as cool as me, Holy Cat?
I'm cooler.
Sure. How big's your knife collection?
It's about to be 5.
3.
At the end of this year, it's gonna be 5.
Sure, buddy.
Actually, I have 4 knives.
$68. Why would we make 68 famous?
She is screaming at me. Oh my gosh.
Don't let her in.
I won't. Go, 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 go.
Now we just go lock the outside door. And my sister's locked out. No, she doesn't. Well, yeah, she likes knives, but she's a lot more picky than I am. And I'm fairly picky. How's work going? Yeah, guys, how's work going? And it wasn't brittle, but it was a bit of a pain to sharpen. $15. John, what's up? How's it going? Yep. Not as much as I do, but yes. Oh yeah, particular blade length. I carry between 2.5 and 3.5. So I'm not sure what blade steel this one is. Because this one doesn't say it anywhere on there. Groman knives. I don't think I've ever heard that name. Google, help me out here. Thanks, Aiden. I am in Idaho. Grohman. Knives. Oh, my phone's about to die. It doesn't work with the same charger that the recording phone uses. Now let's see here. What do you have? Products. Outdoor knives, kitchen knives. Using $41.10. Never heard of $41.10. I do live in the land of potatoes, yes. Looking for folding knives. There we go. That took a little bit to find.
Oh, I feel so bad. She's looking at me. That hurts me inside.
You're eating a piece of string cheese while looking at her. Interesting, interesting. Oh, that's interesting.
You said that 3 times now.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for the input.
Interesting, interesting. Oh, that's interesting.
So do you guys list the steels that you use? And yes, it was pizza for dinner. Because I saw 4110 listed somewhere on the website, but I didn't see on the folding knife that I looked at that I was actually kind of interested in. It said high carbon stainless. And when I think of high carbon stainless, the first thing that comes to mind is 7CR. And when I think of 7CR, I'm not super impressed most of the time.
Just so you know, it's been over 4 minutes.
Oh, cool.
It's been almost 10.
It's been almost 10? Okay.
It's been 8.
Interesting.
Interesting. You said that 5 times in the span of a minute and a half.
Thanks. I definitely needed that information.
Yep.
Oh, I should grab a used toothbrush for this. The best steel now for folding knives. I don't know. It depends on what you plan on using it for. If you're going to be stupid with it, then that's different than if you're going to use it for everyday tasks. Oh, now that's a good question. Maximate or MagnaCut? So I personally would pick Maximate because better edge retention. However, if I make a mistake and drop it, or if I bump it into something wrong and I just wrong enough, it will no longer be a single piece blade. Now MagnaCut, it's got to be run at the right HRC. My favorite knife at the moment is the PM2, or not PM2, the Para 3. Yes, it's a folding knife, not a pry bar, but I've heard of people using them like a knife carving or something, and it just shatters. One dude was cutting a piece of plastic off his license plate and the whole blade just broke. And honestly, that's kind of how I want it. If you fuck up, it's definitely your fault. Their MagnaCut at 63. Yeah, so supposedly, based on Laren Thomas's testing of that shit, is it runs best at 65. And it's one of, if not the only steel where the harder you get it up to 65 HRC, the tougher it gets as well. I don't remember where I read that though, so. But I swear I remember him saying that Kershaw was running it at 61 and it was designed to be run at 65. Did John ever get back to me? Nope. Oh well. Yeah, you mean this stuff right up here. I haven't played with it enough yet to give you my opinion on it. God, this thing's dusty. I want a 15V Para 3. I was debating on doing the whole collection thing where I get a Para 3 in almost every steel, but then I thought about it and that's a stupid idea. I would have to say that that is not normal because most people in the world are not missing, or most people in the US are not missing two fingers by the age of 14. Now, I don't like the lightweight Para 3 for a specific reason. And that reason is there is no aftermarket support for that thing other than AWT. I tried talking to Mettenboss about it, like in person, I talked to them about this, and nothing. I think that the Spyderco Lightweight series needs aftermarket support. And that's not a stupid demand either. They're cheaper. You know, more people would buy them if they had more aftermarket support. I think my toolbox in the garage is like 5 drawers. But I don't need more than that, so. I'd say they're tough probably because they don't have very good edge retention. So yeah, tell me why I can't get a decent set of titanium scales for that thing. Now, what does incredibly soft mean in this situation? Because incredibly soft to me is like 56. Soft is like 58. Dude, I have the chance to get my hand on some M398. Supposedly, it's like really insane edge retention. Below 58. Okay. I'll agree with that. That's soft. Well, sure, I've used softer too, but when you're spending that much money on a knife, it better not be that soft. So I think I'm not 100% sure on this, but I thought M398 was new. $51? No. A hinderer at 51? That is disgustingly low. Like, I think Cold Steel runs their AUS 10. God, sorry, AUS 6. They run their AUS 6 at like 56. And that's the lowest I've heard of on a knife. Microtech? Whoa, wait. Nope. I spend too much money on knives to afford drugs. Probably better keeping it that way too, to be honest. George, what's going on? Oh, okay. I thought we were sitting here talking about a hinderer at 51. I was thinking that's disgusting. Nope. Again. My knife hobby's more expensive than drugs, so I think I'll stick with my knife hobby and continue acting like I'm constantly broke. It's better this way. You mean like a cleaver or? I'm pretty sure that every kitchen knife in my house, no, that's not true. The one good kitchen knife in my house is like 55 HRC. But it's 3CR, so it's hot garbage. I do. Dude, a good steel that deburrs nicely, oh, that gets me going. Especially when you deburr it at 400 grit and 2 passes. Oh my god. Really gets my heart racing right there. Alright, so this isn't going smoothly, so we're just gonna microfiber this shit. Don't play what? I probably would. Maximate sitting there breaking the burr off in 1 pass. Probably K390. So the reason I know that my PM2 is at 67 is because I messed around with this lent or this you guys can't see it, but it's a candle with a glass case, and it cut glass, so it is very hard. I don't know who this BBB guy is. Like, the guy's maker mark is on my Manix 2, lightweight, and I have no clue who this dude is. This thing's gonna be priced well. Oh, yep, D2. Okay. Thank God. You don't need 67 to cut glass. 61 to 62. Well, this is 61. At least they claim it is. No mark. So, not 61. Do I have anything at 62? Interesting. Yeah, I had no clue who that dude was. Nobody bothered to tell me. I never asked either, so. Hey, we talked about Bark River knives last night. We're not talking about them today. Sorry, the only recommendation I have is the Lotus scales from Flytanium. So, and that's just because I like how they look. Better Business Bureau spider. I like that. Well, when I saw the BBB logo, I'm sitting there like, why the fuck did they get involved? I was genuinely confused when I first saw that. Look a little closer and I realized there's like a dog or something on the logo. A bear. And then I'm like, well, it's not the same people, obviously. They look good. I love how the Lotus scales look. I genuinely love how they look. I'd rock a Manix 2 lightweight with SpongeBob scales. I'd rock that shit. I'd pull it out and show it off too. Who doesn't want to see a Manix 2 lightweight with SpongeBob scales? Let's be real here. Everybody wants that. Never looked into RGT. Aiden, what's the HRC of glass? Oh no, somebody that doesn't like lightning ammo? Just, you're banned. Oh, that would be pretty funny. $67. So yeah, if glass is 67, then you'd need something harder than glass. I'll agree with you on that one, Palmer. The hardness of glass is at least 4. In fact, I'd argue and say that it's at least 5. Now, Aiden, I have an interesting thought that came up. My PM2 did something weird. My PM2, when I sharpened it last, didn't slide across the diamond plates. So I'm wondering if S45VN is a work hardening steel. Hi again, tool addicted kid. How's it going? No clue what you want help with. If you keep taking up the whole chat, then I'm going to have to put you in timeout. No, it started biting. Like the diamonds actually started cutting. Which was weird because they didn't the other day. So I'm wondering if the edge was tool hardened or work hardened. Okay. Time to sharpen some S90V. Nope, can't test it on cardboard. In the very top corner. The small one or the big one? Probably going to sell this one too. Or no, I have to keep this one. It's based on principle now. Thanks to, what's his name? Brad Fuckner. Wax paper. Horrible edge. I do not have a mini Adamas for sale. Oh, that sounded horrible. One of my buddies does, but I don't know how much he wants for it, so. And on that one, he's definitely not giving me a good price on it. Interesting. So why would I want to hurt my knife just so I could cut glass? That's my main question right here. Oh yeah, I'm cutting into this. Not too happy about that. What kind of marks am I leaving? Dry. really dry. Can you do me a massive favor? Can you fill up this water bottle with water and put like 4 drops of Dawn dish soap in it? Thank you.
Like 4 whole pumps.
No, just drops. Literal drops. Like slow push, drip, and that's 1 drop. If you want to know how hard your blade are, but you don't have expensive devices, yeah.
Did you want to fill it all the way up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that smells horrible.
Yeah, it's the alcohol. Can you dump it out halfway and then... Did you already put the dump or the dump? Okay. Did you already put the dump in?
That smells horrible. Put a cap on that right now. Ew.
That doesn't smell bad at all.
Well, when it's pretty much only that, and it hasn't been opened in forever. Anyway, I'm going into hibernation for the next 11 hours.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yep.
What'd you eat for dinner?
I had...
She took a dump.
I had stuff while you were gone.
Really?
What was it? Not a pizza. It was something in the freezer, I'm pretty sure. But I did have... I know I had one of the Nature Valley things. And... I'm trying to think of what else. I know I had something.
I don't think this is soft. It doesn't feel soft.
Let's pray that Ariel doesn't make this move that's gonna kill me in checkers.
Okay. Let me see real quick. Do I have anything that I know is 60 HRC? Again, we tested with the Spartan Talos, which is supposedly 61 HRC, and it wasn't hard enough to cut glass. I can't do this on the Chiefer cut. I'm not holding the right angle. They either did a really weird angle on this one, or I'm just holding it wrong and it's not looking good. Nope, no clue about Flytanium premium codes or whatever. Promo codes. Mid-level EDC knife. What does that mean, price-wise? Oh, so it isn't my fault. It's Spyderco's fault again. Because they're not holding up. God. Sometimes I just 100 to 150. Probably like a used Para 2 or PM2 or Para 3. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna stick with the with not doing that. And the reason I'm not going to do that is I really don't want to sacrifice a knife that I know is 60 HRC or harder just to find out that it's not going to work or that it might work. Glass is harder than 60. You added me on Facebook. I don't know if I have any friends on Facebook. So how hard am I supposed to push on this shit for it to do anything? Because I remember pushing pretty fucking hard to get it to scratch anything. It depends on the steel, holy cat. Some steels are better than others. It's good. It's fidgety too, but it's good. I have no clue if it's better than a normal liner lock or not. Yeah, so that one was Rex 121, and that one's at 69 to 70. My maximum one is either 67 to 68. I'm not going to tell you if it's better or not because I don't know for sure. And I'm not going to lie to you. If I knew for a fact that it was better, I would tell you. Okay, so S90V, what do you want it finished at? So my tungsten knife is sitting at about 70 to 71. Ceramic sits about 80, and DLC sits at around 90. 1K? Okay, so right here. We'll see you later, MDC. I haven't fixed the tip on this, by the way. Like the tip isn't really broken, but the very tip of it's gone, so. No, so when you see scratches on DLC, most of the time, those scratches are the material that was left behind on the DLC. Like, let's say you cut some aluminum foil or a piece of aluminum or something, you'll have a white streak left behind on the DLC. That isn't the DLC being scratched, that's the aluminum left behind on the DLC. Yes, what about S45VN? Yes, if it's scratched, then it's PVD, it's not DLC. A pair 2 and that steel's fine. The Spydercos aren't the easiest to sharpen in general. A front end sharpness steel, I don't know what that means. No working edge? Oh, that's sad. So as soon as that shaving sharpness is gone, the edge is just shit. That's really disappointing. Now, do we need it taken apart and cleaned? Because honestly, other than a little bit of dust, it really doesn't look that bad in there. Yeah, S30V is fine. It's a good steel for entry level premium stuff. Yes, I've noticed that crew wear strops very well. S30V is stainless. How stainless though? S30V. It's like just barely stainless. Hi Fred, how's it going? Chippy. I was just saying, like, it's not the most stainless steel. So, see, that's where I fucked up, right there. The darker section in the middle is my edge, and then the lighter section that's reflecting more is the Spyderco factory edge. No, it doesn't matter how much you put it in water. What matters is how much you sweat. Sweat is high in salinity, which means it's got a lot of salt, and it will rust steels that you wouldn't expect it to. So other than cleaning, that one is done. Thanks again for what? And how's it going, Mark? Now for the knives that are going up for sale. This one needs sharpened. This one needs sharpened and cleaned. That'll be nice and easy. Could handle 15V in what way? Like sharpening wise, probably not. Carrying, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I'm always happy to give out information when I have it. I don't think 15V, so he lives in Texas, and 15V being as low in chromium as it is, likely will rust in his pocket. That's one, if you sent it to him, he would probably be scared to carry it. Especially after he hears that that shit rusts really easily. What do I recommend for the first premium knife? I think everybody, in my opinion, should start out with a base model Spyderco Para 3. Either that or a Spyderco Sage 5. The downside is the Sage 5's an S30V base model. A bigger knife. It's small. I mean, if you want to go big, is the Shaman 3.5 to 4? Dude, base model Shaman's expensive. Holy shit. And it's an S30V? No. Never, Wiggles. Never so far. We'll go Spyderco Shaman, low to high. Yeah, the base model Shaman's 270. That is so much money. I don't feel comfortable recommending that. Endura doesn't have the high-end steels, I don't think. What steels does the Sage 5 come in? That are stainless. Almost none. If you can get, here's what I'm going to recommend. No, then there's the problem because it's 3 inches. Okay. So PM2 then. Yeah, we're talking like a base model knife. PM2, low to high. A base model Para 2 is 198. And the Para 2 is slightly under 3.5 inches. But that's going to be my suggestion, is a paramilitary 2. A Recon 1. Well, he wants to get started in the premium side of things. And I don't think premium when I think of the Recon 1. Para, P-A-R-A, military 2. Don't give me that. Fine, you turd. Don't come loose. Yep, S45. Y'all are gonna hate me for this, but I don't care. Because this shit needs to be done. Yeah, it's expensive. It's a good knife. Yep, can't take that apart. I don't like lanyards, nope. Ooh, that's hot. Imagine that. It's just a personal thing. I find that they get in the way. I have no cold, well, that's not true. I have like 1 cold steel. And I have 0 microtechs. Microtechs and OTF knives in general take a lot more maintenance than I'm willing to do. Para 2 has... It's got liners inside. Are you kidding me? This shit's too dull to cut a plastic Q-tip. That's just sad. I gotta fix that. Yeah, Spyderco does machine work inside for weight savings. It's the dullest knife on the table. God damn. I have no clue what you meant by that. Yep. It's only been 2 hours. It's a pretty short stream for me. It's a baby banter. Cleaning it and putting it back together. Baby banger. Baby banter. That's a hilarious name, though. Willie, what's up? How's it going? I love how your autocorrect just assumes that banger is the right word in this context. I don't even assume anymore. Some of the words that my autocorrect comes up with are words that I've never typed before. Frankly, it just doesn't make any sense. Um, I've never actually put their Damascus to the test, but the steels that they use are good. Yeah, earlier in the stream we were messing around with Chris Reeve, sharpening this thing. Yeah, autocorrect is just stupid sometimes. Well, not even sometimes, a lot of times. Yep. Some of those, oh my god, sometimes, like, you'll spell the word close enough to being right, and it still fucks it up. You're good. So I didn't put that blade into a deep test, right? I used it for everyday carry tasks and it was perfectly fine. And I don't have anything against Damascus when I know what steels are being used. That's the problem, is when, like, they've got it listed as Damascus, like that's a big deal. I don't care. Not that it would work, but if they stuck like Rex 121 core on 440C Damascus, I'd probably be pretty happy with it. Do I like cats? I have a cat. You saw a skinwalker. That sucks. You can't find your knife? Buy a new one. That's what I do. Like, oh shit, I lost a knife the other day. You know what I did? I bought 5 more. Okay. Just realized it the other day. Walmart stopped. They stopped IDing me for buying knives. Which either means I look old, or they know me well enough to know that I'm old enough. Pretty sure there's a picture of my cat in my community page. But I'm not 100% sure on that. You mean James brand? Overpriced. Way overpriced. No, it's not age restricted. Walmart specifically has a policy that they won't sell knives to people under the age of 18. I have more Kershaw knives than any other knife. I agree that that is a stupid policy, but it is their policy. It's not terrible. It's cheap, but it's not terrible. Mostly Chinese-made Kershaws. Trust me, if it was terrible, I wouldn't be using it. I'd be moving over to the other stones that I have. But see, the thing is, it's good enough to do what I want it to do. If it wasn't good enough, I wouldn't use it. Holy cat's going to look at the picture of my cat. Just to find out that the cat that there's a picture of on my community page is dead. The best diamond plate. Got a couple of tomas, and then I've got a diamond or vitrified diamond stone. Well, I have two cats. Unfortunately, the son died, but we still have the mom, so. Yeah, I think I've convinced myself that I got the worst uh, heat treat of any Nitro V that there ever has been. Not particularly looking forward to the day that she passes, but I know it'll happen one of these days. Probably not. My cat has whooped 5 dogs in her lifetime. All of them were double or triple her size. So she's 5-0. For a cat, she's a fucking badass, dude. I don't know. I've never really looked into why there are holes on this stone. I love how Dominic joined in and immediately said that the stone I was using was trash. Or was, what was it, cheap and it sucked. And like, I'm using it specifically so that I don't have to use my other ones. But yeah, I don't need to prove myself to other people because I'm a YouTuber and for some reason that matters. Because I'm an influencer and I influence other people and nobody cares. Really, nobody cares. Well, I bought it because he recommended it, and then I tried it out, and now I recommend it because it's just a solid stone for a decent price. It's really hard to beat. That would make sense. That would definitely make sense. Just out of curiosity. I've done a lot of live streams with the SATC, and it just does its job. Okay. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that it's the best stone ever made, but it's 22 bucks. It's kind of hard to beat. For value, anyway. Holy Cat, welcome back. Not my favorite brand. It's just I own more of those than anything else because they're cheap. And I was kind of hoping that I could sell them, but nobody seems to want to buy them, so. Yeah, but now AJ won't stop bringing it up, so. Favorite brand at the moment is Spyderco. I think I have 10 Spyderco knives, and I enjoy each one of them. Solid price point. Good steels, and good heat treat. I'm 23. Okay, time to sharpen this one. Actually, before we sharpen that, let's clean this one. Then we can sharpen both of these together. Sure. Any knife can be too thick. Now, I don't think that most of them are too thick. But the military series and the paramilitary series are quite thick. Rigid knife. You mean that tool brand? Rigid? I didn't know they made a knife. So that might answer your question right there, but they make a wallet too? Shit, they're getting into the EDC game. Do they make flashlights as well? Just have a whole ass rigid EDC. A cheap beater knife. Yes. The Rat 1. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The wallet's 180, the knife is 180, or the flashlight is 180. The knife is 180 bucks? Well, shit, now I gotta look into this. Give me just a sec. I gotta clean this side at the very least. Squeak. So rigid. Like rigid tools. Can you tell me the name of it so I know what I'm looking for? Because I have no clue what I'm looking for. Everybody's more than free to answer or ask questions. Nothing to feel bad about. Sometimes I forget to answer them, so if I do, please just remind me of the question after like 2 or 3 minutes. And I will gladly get back on topic. Rat one's better. The elevation's decent. It's not good. The rat is good. I'd go with the rat any day. I'd pick the rat over the Ozark Trail any day. It's just better. Again, yeah, OS 8 is decent, but it could be better. It's basically just 8 CR. Oh, Ridge. Okay. I thought you said it was rigid, and I'm like, you mean the tool brand? Not Ridge, the wallet brand. It's 150 bucks, powder coat. By the looks of it, in quite a few different colors. Their website sucks. Yeah, it's overpriced. The Ridge knife is definitely overpriced. At 60, that's reasonable. For the 150 to 175 that they're asking, that is way too much. Again, everybody forgets, it's only 14C. I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm saying it's expensive. I like Spyderco more than a lot of brands because their price is fairly reasonable for the materials that you're getting, which apparently is hard to do nowadays. Yeah, by no means is 14C a super steel. They started sticking 14C on titanium knives and then saying it's premium. Fuck no, it ain't. Slap some S30V on there and get over with it. Even then, the Ridge knife at 175 if it came in S30V with the titanium version that I wanted, it's still overpriced. You got to try out one of the regular pair of threes. A good question. How long did I carry the Rat 1? I thought I said I carried it for like 2 weeks. Maybe I didn't say that. I thought I did, though. Oh, maybe I didn't. I mean, I forget shit all the time, so... The Rat 1's a very comfortable knife. It's big to me at over 3.5 inches, but very, very ergonomic. It just fits the hand well. Nice and smooth. It's a good knife. Yeah, it's just a good knife all around. I think it's a flat grind, yeah. Yep, full flat grind. So this one doesn't tend to need lubricant. It's more of one of those that I think you're supposed to slow roll it, but I've got it smooth enough to where I can just flick it. I'm not sure I'm supposed to lubricate this one. I have a small watch collection. My favorite watch brand is Citizen. Yep, I wear a watch every day. My usual watch is this one. Casio makes a good watch though. It's a little pricey, but yep, solid titanium, sapphire crystal. Oh, just wait until you hear me or hear what else I'm interested in. Would you believe me if I told you I was interested in YouTube too? Oh, I said, would you believe me if I told you I was interested in YouTube as well? I don't think I've ever seen one in person. I've heard that they need to be washed because they don't smell good. Well, that's nice to hear. He eats bugs. Sometimes I wonder how Sony came up with the idea for Sonic the Hedgehog. because I'm pretty sure that hedgehogs aren't fast, and they're never blue. So yeah, I have no clue what they were on. Must have been some good shit though for them to think of that. I prefer analog. It looks a lot more classy. When I was a kid, they actually taught me how to read a clock. Apparently nowadays they don't do that anymore. I don't have a single digital watch. How'd you notice the Mannix? 15V lightweight. Yep. I'm going to say Angel Spins has been sitting here for a while, so that's my guess. Just got in. Okay, so you just know what a Mannix looks like with a bottle in front of it then. The Rat 1 and the M16. Not a bad pair of choices. Overall, a pair of pretty decent knives. Oh, to 80s? You mean the 80s fat carbon stuff, or? I don't have the money to be doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, but for $100, I could go and buy another pair of 3 that's been used. I try and stretch my money a little past modification. Oh yeah, you see, that one was given to me by a subscriber. Or traded to me by a subscriber. I don't usually get rid of those things. Especially since it sounds like they're not making 15V anymore. It's my only knife in 15V, and I wouldn't get rid of that. I was gonna get a native chief a while back, and then I got one in hand and realized that that knife is just fucking huge, and I didn't want one anymore. Yeah, I think I'll stick with my 2.5 to 3.5 inch knives. They fit better. The only knife I have that has a 4-inch blade is a Spyderco Military, and like it fit in my pocket, but it could have fit better. Anthony, what's up? How's it going? Angel Spins, do you want to buy something rare? Since you seem to like stuff like that. I have a Gen 1 first production run Koenig Arius in S90V. Have fun finding it. I don't think he's going to be happy when he figures out the price. What? Nobody's happy when they figure out the price. I tell them and they're like, I can't afford that. Or, I could buy a used car for that much. Well, it's a user. I mean, it's not new by any means. I've never seen a single one of those things sell on the secondary market. That's why I said have fun looking it up. Go to Whatnot, it won't sell there. Well, it's a one of around 20, so I don't really like the Zon, personally. I've never been able to pronounce it right. And when I walk into the store and pronounce it, they try and correct me and I get it wrong every time. Like I get it right in front of them, and then I go try and say it again and I just fuck it up. Yes, the chair again. Never owned a Chavez. No, the chair is still useful. I think I'm going to take this thing apart again. It just isn't as smooth as it was earlier today, and that is really bothering me. I'll get the chair fixed one of these days. Yeah, I saw that. Honestly, being that it's from Chavez, it's probably a pretty damn good knife. It's got the crossbar lock. Yes, I do. It is significantly cheaper than moving out. Especially with the understanding that I can't afford a house. Yeah, I saw that. Honestly, it's probably the most impressive looking knife I've seen this year. And I don't like aluminum, but it looks good. I think we've had that conversation before that my dad's not super into knives. The only reason I got into them was because they're shiny and pointy, or shiny and sharp. Nope, I don't have anything from Microtech. The only thing I'd want from Microtech if they ever made it is a Microtech Mini MSI. But they don't make one, so I'm not interested. Well, I've noticed that every Microtech that I've ever held has tolerances that are tight enough to cause problems. Where if there's any dirt or dust or food or anything that is stuck to the blade that goes inside the scale, that it starts causing problems. Well, here's the thing, right? The MSI, you get M390, and I'm pretty sure it's made in the US. With a solid lock for what, 170? There we go. Because I don't care about the polymer scales. That doesn't bother me at all. Cheap handle materials don't mean anything to me. Yeah, I'll agree with that. The Griptilian was quite disappointing. Mine, I'm not impressed. Appreciate the subscription. Hopefully you have a great night. I haven't held an Adira yet. But I don't like Benchmade to begin with, because I think that they're overpriced. I don't think the MSI is bad. But it feels cheap. The Griptilian just feels cheap. Yep. This is how it was meant to be. I don't know how you make that happen. Because that lock is basically bulletproof. I don't think I have any cold steel knives left. the Fin Wolf. I've held one of those and I just don't like, I didn't like it. Wasn't my thing. The only downside about the Fin Wolf is sharpening it takes a while. Like, I'm not saying the Fin Wolf is hard to sharpen, I'm just saying it's going to take a while. It's the same thing with my Mora companion that's over off screen. Somebody really, really fucked the edge up on this thing. I just want an MSI that's like 3 inches. Instead of 4, I want one that's 3. So yeah, somebody royally destroyed the edge right here. And I've spent hours trying to fix this thing, and it just takes forever. But I just want a 3-inch version of the MSI for like 150. No, because the handle's too big too. Well, yes, I could put a micro bevel on it, but I don't want to. It's one of my few knives that has a full Scandi grind, and I kind of want to keep it that way. Trust me, if the MSF 4.0 still had the Scandi grind, but it was just destroyed when I got it, I would have sharpened it like a Scandi grind until it was fixed. But somebody decided that they didn't want to take the time. North Mountain, never heard of them. So that should answer your question with a no. I gotta start pricing these things. Yeah, NN Knives made some really cool stuff. Specifically, the bacon slicer. That's like as American as it gets right there. Give me like 10 or 15 minutes to let my other phone charge, and then I'll start pricing these things. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about buying one. I really want a bacon slicer. That just sounds hilarious. I just don't have the money right now. No, I'm genuinely serious. I'm actually thinking about getting one. So here's my view on Gerber. I've given them chance after chance after chance after chance after chance to impress me by buying multiple knives. And every time that I buy one, I regret it. It's either got a garbage steel, or the heat treat sucked, or the lock on this one was stupid, or the wood inlay on this one started bulging and then it broke. Every single time I give them a chance, I regret it, so I'm done. I gave up on them. I'm not sure about their American made stuff. I haven't tried that stuff out. I've had it in my hand. I never tried it because I sold it first. I don't know about that. Tops is overpriced. Way overpriced. Give me an excuse where this thing costs $210. This is an N690. It is nothing special. Oh, but it's made in eastern Idaho. I don't care. That shit's overpriced. You know what? Just because I'm curious. Fuck, I just put my other phone up to charge. Well, let me go grab some paper then. I'll be right back. How's the other phone going? I think 11% might be enough for us to do what I want to do. Paper. N690. So it's definitely stainless. And it's supposedly supposed to be better than VG10 versus XHP. Just let's look them up on the Laren Thomas website. I reached out to DEF CON. They never got back to me. Okay. XHP 5, 5.5, 6.5. N690 3.5, 4.5, 8. So XHP is better And just because that one was made in Idaho and this one was made in Taiwan, that one's double the price. Someone tell me why that makes sense. This one I'll finish higher. I shouldn't be selling them. Why not? They're good knives. I got them for a good deal. Why not pass on that good deal to other people? Yeah, sure. I agree that the production costs are higher, but they're not double higher. Nope. Strider at the moment is out of my price range. I don't even look at them because I think that they're too overpriced. And by too overpriced, I mean I just can't afford them. I think it was the Dixon that I thought looked decent. Or the Mac 2. The Mac 2 didn't look bad. I unfortunately can't talk about my job. It's not very interesting, though. It really isn't. Yeah, the Mac 2 looks good. I know, you'd think if I signed an NDA, the job's at least interesting. It's not, I promise. It's so boring. Worst thing is, I don't even get paid good either. Let me look up the Mac 2 because I don't think I looked at it just the other day, but I might be thinking of the Dixon. Mac 2. Yeah, I like how that one looks. Very displeased. Damn, that's expensive. I didn't realize they were that expensive. What blade steel is it? MagnaCut. 63 to 64, so that's good. Yeah, the whole day of the 10th, I was nauseous all day. I felt horrible. You feel free to tell your theory about it. Because I have a theory about it. I kind of like the raw titanium look. But I also like glass blasted. To me, that's a little far-fetched. Do I like rats? Depends on what you mean by rats. I'll admit one thing. I don't think it was a one-person thing. I'll agree with you that it was not a one-person job. But all these people that are saying that this was a professional, no. I could make that shot. That was fucking stupid. The amount of people saying that this was a professional job blew my mind because a 200-yard shot, I could do that sitting down, not even laying down, sitting down. It's all these people, right, that they've never shot a gun before. Or they have, but they don't have experience in long range shooting. No, average American gun owner, we usually go under 100 yards. But 200 yards really isn't that far of a stretch past 100. So my theory isn't super outlandish because I haven't fully come up with it yet, right? I don't think it was a one-person job. Smoke and pee break. So let's see. It wasn't a one-person job. There were at least 4 people involved, is my guess. And the reason I say 4 people is because, like, there's a lot of this shit coming out. One of them being the book on Amazon. I don't know if you guys seen that. A book called The Shooting of Charlie Kirk was published and released on Amazon on the 9th, and he was shot on the 10th. There were at least 2 people in the crowd cheering when it happened. You didn't hear about that? I got a screenshot of it. Go look into it. It's a little more in depth than you might think. And honestly, I don't really want to watch the video again, but supposedly one of the dudes that was wearing all white off to the right of him, I believe, was doing signals the way that pitchers do in baseball. But I haven't watched the video again because, I just don't really want to look at that. One time was enough for me. The Simpsons, somebody has to be a time traveler. Let's be real here. Is it as outlandish? It's bad. Like, I've been on the internet a while. I've seen some nasty shit, but usually it's just some random person that I don't know of. This time it was somebody that I knew about, and I don't agree with everything the dude's ever said, but god damn, that is not the way to fix problems. Walk up and talk to him. That's the whole reason he was there. Well, let's be real here. Everybody has said some outlandish, random shit, right? We all got to keep in mind, he's been doing these conversations and recording them since he was like 19. He had all his young adult years recorded. And honestly, the dude aged pretty damn well. Because when it ended up happening, he was 31. He really didn't look that different than when he did when he was 20. There really isn't a big difference. I didn't watch the whole thing. I should have, but sometimes I'm not in the mood to think about it. I just find it disgusting how many people are saying that he deserved it. You know? Like, what if that happened to, what if that happened to Joe Biden or something, you know? What if? I wouldn't be cheering for it. I didn't like the guy, but I'm not going to cheer for it. It's a horrible thing. Especially in a public place like that. It's disgusting. Well, here's the thing. What's going to happen now is there's one thing I can almost guarantee you. I want to say that the right way. People are mad. A lot of people are very mad. And a lot of people that were on I think liberal is the right term, but it's used as an insult, but it is the correct term for that side. A lot of them are saying that they don't support that happened. They don't agree with that, and they can't support a type of people that celebrates somebody being murdered like that. So a lot of them are switching sides. You know, I don't support violence at all. A lot of people come in here saying, how many people have you stabbed with that? Or how blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, I'm a collector, my guy. I just collect shit. But I already know this is changing a lot of people's feelings on how things went down and who they support. How many people will it change? I don't know. But I try to be very relaxed. This is my hobby. Other than collecting knives is my main hobby. Damn. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm sitting here thinking the centering on this thing's off, but it's not. I keep saying like 150 something, but it's probably more than that. The problem is I buy them and sell them so often that I don't know. I really don't. I know it's over 150. How many over 150? No clue. I need to reach out to Sharpo tonight. Well, this morning. And tell them what I think about the new sharpening set that they sent me. If I streamed my sales into shorts. I tried that once. I don't think it benefited me. If it actually benefited me to do it, I would do it. So yeah, these things load with steel dust extremely fast. So yeah, when every once in a while I sell something, I've sold a few things on streams. Actually, I've sold, give me a sec. I have a count of this. 1, 2, 3. I swear it's been more than 3. Minimum 4 things on stream. Thank you for joining back. I go live almost every night, and it's not really a scheduled thing. Like, I try to go live at around 11 Mountain Time. Oh my god, everything's in the way. I need to clean the table. So, most nights at 11. Or around 11. Sometimes like a half hour later, because I kind of forget. But... And then there's some times where I'm just not feeling up for it. If I'm sick, nauseous, you know, something like that, I'm just not going to stream. Right now, it is 3 a.m. And I stream at 11 p.m. I meet a lot of interesting people on live streams, I'll put it that way. Oh, so you're in the Pacific time zone. So, California, Washington, Oregon, or Canada? Oh. Oh, I'm an hour ahead of you. Okay. Or no. I am an hour behind. Damn, I got that wrong. Oh well, what do you do? I'm only human. Yeah. A lot of other countries seem to use that 24-hour format. And I can use it just fine, I just don't. Because we don't usually use it like that in America. Alright, we'll see you later, Holy Cat. You have a good one. I've got a picture of my cat on Instagram. It's the black and white one. Well, hello from America. How's it going? Nope. So Aiden told me I should use an eraser on this. But I don't have a pencil. I have Q-tips though. You're a knife snob. Ooh. What kind of stuff do you have? You can, Chris. I'll show you how. It's actually a really cool thing that YouTube does. Do you want to see my expensive stuff, Andy? I can show you the expensive stuff. I just wanted to try and clean this thing off. So, let's say you're on my live stream, right? You click on my profile picture, and then you go down to Visit Community. You can make a post on here. And you can show off knives and stuff like that. Some of my subscribers have posted their designs and stuff like that. Yep. Once I try and clean off the loading that's on this, I'll show you some of the nicer stuff that I got. But until then, please just bear with me. I can't use this until I have this shit cleaned off. And this was after one knife. Not impressed. Nothing. Damn it. So this is a 14,000 grit. Oh, I have 51 likes. How the hell does that happen, too? I always wonder where people show up from. I'm using an old version of Android. Thanks. I definitely didn't know that. And we're closing in on my goal for the night. Sweet. Henry, appreciate you dropping by. Hopefully you have a great rest of your night. Oh yeah, I'm sitting here with 51 on my screen, but I don't know. This isn't doing anything. Okay, so I was explaining loading. Basically what happens, this is a 14,000 grit aluminum oxide lapping film. And what happens when you sharpen knives is steel dust or steel particles are removed off of the knife and are left behind on your sharpening surface. So what this ends up doing on this one specifically is it gets stuck in the fine grit and then it doesn't get released. So we can look at that under the microscope real quick. I saw one, I think the Mako is what I saw. I'm not 100% sure about them, to be honest, but I've never really been into Balisongs personally. So all that dark stuff is steel dust that's left behind from sharpening. And what happens is it gets stuck in the grit and it won't allow anything to remove more stuff. Overpriced. Benchmade's overpriced. Nope, I can't blow it off. I can't rub it off. It's just kind of stuck there. So yeah. I have never heard of them. So yeah, that was a close up on right here. And basically, like, sit there and wipe it and nothing comes off and it sits there and makes your finger shiny because you just sanded the shit out of your finger. Probably pretty decent for polishing nails. Ooh, damn. Shiny nail. Miley, what's up? Is that how you actually spell that company name? Hey, the chair. No joke. Pocket knives. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Nope. 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 No. Sounds like you on Tinder. That's great. I like that. Nope. 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 I should probably show you guys what I'm noping. So I don't collect fixed blades. I only collect folding knives for the most part. So we can sit here and scroll together. Nope. 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 No. Nope. 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 No. Nope. 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 No. Nope. Page 2. Ew. No. Nope. 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 Well, I'm looking for a Grail knife at this point. Nope. Nope. No. 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 It's all the same damn knife. Thank you. Nope. 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 Ooh, no. That doesn't look terrible, but it's sold already. And all of these are sold. Of course. No, I'm not saying no because I can't afford them. I'm saying no because I don't like the design. If I'm not, like, this is the only one I'm actually kind of interested in, but it's sold already. Oh, well, now that I see, yeah, I don't like those colors. Actually, looks pretty fucking sick now that I see it up close. So here's the thing is if I can't sharpen it, I don't want it. I don't care how much it costs. If I can't sharpen it, I don't want it. And all of these are sold anyway, so see, I don't like these because they have that recurve to them. Makes it hard to sharpen. And I'm going to sit there for how long trying to fix that? And then when I fix it, it's going to look all sorts of fucked up. And I definitely prefer titanium. So yeah, at this point, like, price doesn't really matter. And materials don't matter. What matters is, can I sharpen it and do I like how it looks? And none of these caught my attention the way that I want them to. Because if I'm going to drop $3 grand on a knife, as soon as I see it, it better. Damn, I sucked at both of those, but it better catch my attention and I can't look away. And just none of these do that. I mean, this one looks cool, but it just doesn't do it for me. I don't give a shit what my pocket prefers. My pocket. It can suck it up and deal with it. And here's the other thing, right? Manufacturing process. Like when we get into these high-end knives, the thing's $1,700. After tax, it's going to be like 18, right? When I start dropping that kind of money, it better be the best heat treat I could possibly get. And all the high quality materials I ever want. 62 to 63 isn't high enough. And was that, yeah, M398 at 62 to 63 just isn't doing it for me. I want stupid high, like 64, 65, 66. That's just sad. This is kind of cool looking though, I'll give you that. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's over on a box. The Glock knife. I never looked into that. Multiple people have asked about it, and I just completely forget that it exists. It's not real gold, by the way. It's just gold colored titanium. The Glock field knife. Welcome to Glock. So I have to give them my year of birth to enter their fucking website. That's disgusting. And you know, when I search for something specific, right? PM2 is a little too big for me. Favorite knife at the moment. Pair of 3. Oh, don't give me that bullshit. YouTube video. How Glock made the perfect knife. Perfect knife, my ass. That thing's ugly. Glock 81 fixed blade knife. $29.99. Blade steel. It's 50 to 55 HRC spring steel. So I want you guys to tell me how that's impressive. Oh, I don't like Benchmade. They're overpriced. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the PM2 is a bad knife. It's just too big for me. Just slightly. I don't see why you couldn't. But yeah, if you ask me, Benchmade's just too expensive. And they're way overpriced. And that's all my Benchmades. Yep, that is in fact an HK knife. Does somebody have that thing on hold? HK, HK, HK. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, nobody has that thing on hold. The only one that I'm interested in actually keeping is the Mini Adamas. Because it's so comfortable, but it's thick. But it's comfortable. But it's heavy. But it's so comfortable. Woodinator, what's up? How's it going? Woodinator has... What else did you want? Oh, the Kiss. Yeah, I forgot to put the Kiss on hold for you. It's not sold. I just forgot to put it on hold. Am I into guns? Yes, they just are way more expensive than I can afford. I say as I have $500 on the table. But I didn't spend $500. Trust me, when I first made this channel, it was going to be a gun channel. But then I figured out that guns are way more expensive than knives, and knives are shiny and sharp, and I like shiny and sharp. Just a sec. I'll show the neck knife here in a minute. I gotta remember that I need to put the kiss on hold. At Woodinator. Is Woodinator still in here? Yeah, I don't think very much either. The Bradford. In LMAX. With a sick edge on it, by the way. Never used it. So here's the thing, right? So this is a Bradford G Necker, Necker, and the knife and the Kydex sheath weighs about 4.1 ounces. So it's on a single piece of paracord, and the thing's heavy as fuck. So when it's sitting there hanging off your neck, it hurts. I tried carrying it, and I just couldn't do it for more than like 30 minutes. Can I show a website that sells it? Probably, yeah. If you want to give me a sec. I need to get some more LMAX for testing anyway, but it's just not going to happen anytime soon. Most expensive knife. Yeah, give me just a sec. Bradford G Necker. Right there. So you can get it on the Bradford website. It's $100. Or Knife Center for $100. Chicago Knife Works, never heard of them. Ooh, $79.20. $73.70. That's not bad. I don't know, I've never heard of anybody going with them, so Blade HQ, let me guess. 110. 114. Damn, I'm good. I would recommend spending that on something that can make you money, not a knife. I buy knives because I sell knives. So now for the most expensive knife. Ooh. Can anybody guess what it is? I highly doubt it. Although at this point, I think I saw them going for less than I last checked. because I saw one on eBay that sold for way less than they used to. No, it's not a CJRB. It's a Kershaw. Unless it fell in price, then it's no longer my most expensive, but 17, 25, SG2. No. Okay, it's still priced higher than my other one, so not sale items, sold items. One result that sold for $214, which means that it is now less than my most expensive knife. Is a Kershaw Junkyard Dog 2 in titanium and SG2. Kershaw's been dropping a lot of shit lately. Like, did it just come out, or is it like kind of new? Yep, there's only 1,000 of these. A few months ago. Okay. My plan was I would like to at some point own like half of them, but that's going to cost a shit ton of money, and then I have to find them all. So yeah, the most recent one of these that sold on eBay sold for $214. The Bel Air's been around for a bit. I haven't gotten a hold of one of those. If I did, I'd sell it though, because I don't know, it's just not my thing. Is there anything specific you're looking for, Andy? By the sounds of it, you're into the custom stuff now, so probably nothing that I can help you with. But gotta try and make money where I can, so I figured I'd ask. You got blocked from Bradford for no reason? You got banned from Knife Center? How'd you pull that off? Damn. I don't think I've even pulled that off. Well, I appreciate that. One step closer to the goal of the night. Unless we already hit it, which would be amazing. We did. We just hit the goal for the night. 1940. Hell yeah. Oh, YouTube gods, am I prepared to make money? No shit. I am now. Your goal is getting one of those. It's heavy. I do need to clarify that that thing is very heavy. So I've hit the amount of watch hours that I need to start making money off of YouTube. That happened today, by the way. So congratulations to me. Woohoo. Dude, that ain't nothing. What? Oh, I don't have a website. People just kind of pop in and I say, hey, here's what I have for sale. And then they say, oh, okay. So that's not true. I have. Oh, actually, Andy, you might be the one person that's interested in this. I just completely spaced that I had this. It's expensive, but nope, I don't. I don't know how to build a website, and frankly, I don't want to pay to keep it up, so I don't. Can you tell me what this is by the sound of it? Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't think I could have guessed it, honestly. It's the only expensive knife that I have. It's not even mine. It's one of my buddies who wanted to sell it. You carry 30 kilograms to school, and you ride a 100-kilogram bike that's twice your size. Well, that doesn't mean that 5 ounces hanging off your neck is going to feel good. Yeah, the legendary HK knife that nobody wants. So that's a Gen 1 first production Koenig Arius in titanium and S90V. And Cerakote before they used DLC. Actually, that HK is like $150. New, anyway. Yeah. A little pricier than you thought, huh? It's been a decent weekend. Bought some more stuff to sell. As soon as people see the blade on this thing, they say that they're not interested. Oh, I didn't say how much it was yet. Buying directly from me, it's $16.50. So this is an HK 14452. Yeah. My God, everybody thinks I'm saying that. Either that or they're joking, but no, the Arius is 1650. I hate serrated knives too. That's why I'm getting rid of it. But yeah, this one my buddy's been holding on to for a while, and finally decided that he wanted to get rid of it. I just figured since you seem to like the custom stuff, you might be the only person that I've met that's actually wanting or able to afford to buy it. Yeah, I used to use serrations as a saw, and that's how I got cut and almost died. So don't use serrations as a saw, because that's not what it is. Ten out of 10 would not recommend. Hospital visits are expensive. Supposedly they help with better edge retention, but I don't know. They're good for cutting rope. Sometimes they're decent at cardboard. Yes, the Arius is $1,650. Free shipping though. Woohoo. Yep. I looked into them the other day. I had a chance of getting one of their fixed blades. I know which ones you're talking about, yeah. I had a chance of getting one of their fixed blades in an auction, and then I just completely spaced it, and then it sold without me knowing. So, oh well. That one, right in the middle. I mean, y'all are free to look it up, but you're not going to find it anywhere. Thing's freaking thick, too. This is a solid brick of titanium. There's no skeletonization out of these handles. It is just solid titanium. So these are made... No, it's not why. So they're made in Idaho, made in Boise, Idaho, about, I can say, less than 10 miles from my house. This was a first production Arius, Arius, I believe, in S90V with a Cerakote two-tone. Made in 2017. There were roughly 20 of them made, and that was it. That's why it's so expensive. No, I completely understand that you'd like it more if it was new. It's just there aren't many of them at all. I've had it in the house for a couple weeks. So here's the thing, right? I'll be putting it up. Yeah, the brand new ones you can get for cheaper. This is like brand new ones. I think they're 700 something. The only reason why it's that expensive is because of how little of them were made in this configuration. When I put it up publicly on Blade Binge, which is where I put some of my stuff, it will be just a sec plus 1775. I'd much rather sell it directly so that people save, like, by the looks of it, 125 bucks. Do I like the Griptilian? Not particularly. And this is a Spartan Talos. Blade Binge is... I'll show you guys where to find Blade Binge, or my account on Blade Binge, real quick. And then I'll tell you the cut that they take. So, when you're on my stream, you click on that. Then you click where it says, and 4 more links. It's the 4th one down. Blade Binge takes a 7.5% cut. 7.5% of 1,650 is roughly what's it called? Is roughly 1,775. So this is all the stuff that I have on Blade Binge right now. The only, well, the leaks are a good deal too, but I think the best deal on there, actually I need to take that down because it's on hold. Give me just a sec, guys. Yeah, that's not good that I forgot to take that down. Come on, load before somebody buys it. The HK knife is not on Blade Binge. So ooh. Well, at least we got that figured out, because I was going to say, Blade HQ doesn't make a magazine. I looked. Well, say hi to your mom for me. I swear I've heard a YouTuber say that before. Oh well. Would have been cool to see. She said hi. Hi. I'll agree with that. Oh, the price on the HK. I completely forgot. I think I have it up, or I think the price that I put up on it that I wanted was like 80. All my prices are free shipping. Anywhere in the US. Yep, but if I don't have a business plan, I'm not taking $50,000. I need to have a business plan and I need to be confident in that business plan before I start taking money or investments. I'm definitely not dumb. I got to do smart stuff. The downside of that is I'm also a YouTuber. You know, I don't want people knowing where I live. I appreciate that. No, I didn't. What, saying that I live less than 10 miles away from a company? I think in that 10-mile radius, there's like 10 or 15,000 homes and a shit ton of apartments. Y'all aren't going to find me. That's not a challenge, by the way. Oh, fun. I don't think I'm going anywhere on Monday, so I should probably show the things that are up for sale. I do give good deals, by the way. I really do. This is the only one that isn't reasonably priced. I think that's all the new stuff. I think here in about 10 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. That will be 5 hours. And then it will be time to go to bed. Sure. Oh, yes, the chair. The haunted chair. Ooh. How's the thumb? Doing fine. You mean from the lapping films yesterday? It's the chair. I lean back in the chair and it makes this sound. Or if I lean back slowly, it makes this sound. Yeah, my thumb completely healed after that. Mm. Mm. I'll get that fixed one of these days. I don't know when though. Oh, well, the one that I did it with was 14,000 grit, so all it did was make my finger shiny and it kind of ached a little bit. It really wasn't that bad. It just kind of hurt for like 10 minutes and then after that I was fine. For some reason, I've heard that before. You know, I do recommend people watching my streams when they're going to sleep, other than this sound. Like, you're going to be watching a 5-hour stream, and then towards the middle or right at the end, you're going to hear. You're going to think a door just opened, and it's going to scare the shit out of you. Or maybe I should just name the stream Regular KO Knife Stream with a haunted door opening periodically. Yeah. Yep, exactly. That is how you give people nightmares right there. Yep, I try to stream daily at about 11 p.m. Mountain Time. Yep, all 3 of these are up for sale. Actually, I gotta check how much these sell for. This one specifically. That one's 60, that one's 40. 60's a little high compared to what I normally sell, but they sell for like 80. So I'm going $20 under what the market sells them for. eBay. Orange. Civivi. Elementum. D2. Filter by sold listings. 50, 35, 50, 55, 35. I got a problem with that. Oh, that's without, no, that's with free shipping. Oh, no, that one's not free shipping. So, yep, we'll see you later, Cure. Have a good one. So I guess it is 60, 40, and 40. Civivi, Elementum, button lock, Nitro V. Sold items. For a second there, I thought I was overcharging for it. It's got an aftermarket pocket clip. Sometimes I do. Today's stream was sharpening. And we sharpened Chris Reeve. We fixed the tip on it. The tip was all sorts of fucked up. That was about 4.5 hours ago, so. I don't sharpen Tontos. I really don't. I hate them. Starting to think I'm overcharging for that. But yeah, this is a small and cozy with the drop point. It's not terribly sized, it's just a little too small for me. If I'm gonna drop $500 on a knife, you know. Yep, it is too small. I think it's smaller than the Elementum. It is. Oh yeah, I overpaid for that. That sucks. Yeah, I thought he was saying these things were selling for 80 used, and that kind of made sense. Yeah, they're selling for 80 new. That sucks. I'm not going to make as much money on that as I thought I would. Do you want one? Unfortunately, I don't give the best prices on those. I looked them up and they're cheaper on eBay, but they don't get the edge that I leave when I sell them. Effortless. I have 2 for sale if you want one. But I think you already have something else picked out, so pretty sure you have the tops, which is definitely one of the better deals that I've given out. The tops MSF 4.0. Well, you're getting a good deal on the tops at least. And I think I'm making profit on it, but I'm not 100% sure. Gottfried, what's up? You want more fixed blades? It's my first time having one in the house. It's not mine, but you know, I got to fix it, and then on Monday I need to bring it in to the shop and see if they have any screws for it. It's missing screws for the spacer on the back. So I'm wondering how much they're going to charge for that. You have 8 of these? Damn. I don't even have 1. Well, it seems like you like the Idaho makers. If that's the case, would you be interested in a Koenig for like way over what they go for new? Just hear me out. It's old. So the slip joint is called the Nandi. It's spelled M-N-A-N-D-I. And it looks kind of like one of these. Or no, that's not a slip joint either. Yeah, honestly, they don't look that different. just this one's 115 and this one's almost 600. The base model's 500, but if I wanted to get it, it was going to be in titanium and carbon fiber. Anyway, I'm not getting anybody else to talk, so I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye, people.